Well, I mean, Golang is becoming more used by large companies, and I know quite a lot of Golang, so I can help. Brother, like, what are you, man? You know too much. You literally know too much, man. Is there a language you don't know? Like, which is amazing, by the way. Like, which is great. Which is great. Um, I love learning. Wonderful. But amazing, brother. Like, amazing. That's just amazing. So open this file and run this command. Then open this address in your browser. Tell me what you filled in and what you saw. So it wants me like blank. In Spring, the verb lives in the annotation name. Here, the verb is lowercase method on app. The HTTP verb for reading data is get. All right. So what one word fills app get, and you told me you know how to make a map and read values from it. Yes, is literally that shape. What's Python's name for key value structure? I don't know. And what would the literal look like? I don't know. One anchor to bank. Like, let me open uh, the like a, I guess the main file, and then here we should of course write get, and then uh, it says that return, like, could we like can we write like this one message and hi, like, all right. So we basically like this is module name, guys, and this is the class name, and we instantiate that class, and this is reference. We use that reference to make this method called when there is a request made at this address, and when we call this function, it returns this one. So it said that oh my gosh, like maybe I should close it. I should run this stuff. I don't know what it is. um yeah, so all right, I should go there. Which file there? Essential syntax, right? Go there. Oh my gosh, I don't know the file name. Topic ls. Yes, I think no, no. let me let me check, guys. I don't know the file name. So frame. Oh, Python curriculum. No, no, no. Oh, out once, out twice, like a cd to Python. Python a cool curriculum, and then Python. You don't need to do a lot of cd. I Yeah, but like let me do it. ls frameworks, yeah, and then frameworks and fast api. Oh my gosh, cd fast api, and then projects. Like this takes a lot of time, guys. And then 00. All right, and then here run this. Oh, I didn't save the file. Save the file and run it again, and open this address. Guys, you can open this address on your browser, and you're gonna see you're gonna see our example. I do like good jokes. Good jokes. Just call uh, hmm call Really? Can I do that? I didn't know that. You are a web dev. Yeah. So detail not found. Not found. Why? Like why? I'm not a web dev right now because like it says detail and not found. Whereas like I expect it to return. Thank you for the follow, Cody, Cody Werner. Um, like why do we get an error? Welcome in. Um, like Cody. All right, welcome in. Like why do we get this error, guys? Like should like I created hash map. Thanks for welcoming. Anyway, anytime. Today we have studied. Python has no idea how to parse. Codis. Today we studied Java in the morning, and now we started studying Python. I don't know. Like I know little bit, just a little Python, and our goal here to learn Fast API framework and Python in general. Python has no idea how to parse it. You need to call JSON parse or something. All right. All right. Sounds good. So um we were here and like maybe I should just color color these, maybe like green one and then the red one. All right, and then maybe create another one on top of each, like on top of each of them. So and ask that I have a method over here. uh, yeah. we are learning. You can ask any question. AI is on the side. We are doing a teamwork over here, and we learn it fast. Like it returns an error, basically. Why? Like as like a works okay said, like we should some sort of JSON's parse or something. Your return is correct. All right. A Python dictionary is exactly what Fast API serializes into JSON object. That's nice. So the error is not that line. The blank answer is right. The error is coming from somewhere else. The usual suspects for this exact snippet is how are you running it? If you are doing is the app defined above this? Yes. Like, of course, man. This is the file. So you are a real web dev? Why I don't have any idea about what you guys are doing, and I am learning some advice, advanced JavaScript right now. Completed HTML is wonderful. That is just amazing, bro. I know a little JavaScript too, but and also a little bit CSS and HTML. That's wonderful, bro. That's great. Like I feel like we're gonna do like some JavaScript streams, some Rust streams, some Java, some Python, but we will definitely go do C# because I love Unity and creating games there. Like the object-oriented, like the way we apply object-oriented principles while we are building a game is just amazing, guys. A bit of JS. I know a bit of JS, but I don't like it. But I do know TypeScript to some moderate level. Amazing. Unfortunately can't handle no time limit. Yeah. So that's why Microsoft created that language, right? Everything installed in both your Homebrew Python, and here's the key. All right, that's your error. The code is correct, but nothing in the file starts the server. If this API file just defines the app, it doesn't run it. What do you say, man? Oh, like it has run it and see this message. So why do we? Oh my gosh, which port were we using? Like a 8123, like a, oh, 8123. No, what's wrong with that? Oh guys, we didn't, I think, open like the correct path. Like we didn't make the request. Oh my gosh. Not found. The program, I think, didn't start it, right? Like the port is 8000, but we should make a request to hello endpoint, right? I mean 8000 and hello. Yes. Like it would be great if we don't share some links, guys. Like I don't know what is in it. My GitHub got suspended. Guys, don't click on. Yes, that's no worries, but like links are, you know, dangerous, so I didn't limit that. Like maybe we can set one of your guys, you know, as an admin, and he checks the validity. Yeah. So like it can download anything without your permission and you are done. It's for escape from Tarkov Unity. My GitHub got suspended. I uploaded files from a mod. Somebody discontinued to my GitHub. I'm not sure if that's why. I'm waiting for support. Yeah, like it's a good idea that like you send a message to them. It's for escape from Tarkov. Why would you do that? But I said a lot of things to learn SQL, C#. Yeah. So here we're gonna make and Node.js too, guys. Like we need to like a Python and Node.js are the languages I wanna learn. They are at my top of my list. Yes, all right. So we can continue, I guess. Now it works. Yeah, so we can enter. Now we have like now I am a web developer. Like we are now web developer, guys. We can make a request to endpoint and it returns something. Yeah, I'm a student. Want it on my profile. It looked like a good job, good for a job, I think. All right. What it says? What does it say? Both correct. So let me close like a toggle this part off, I think. So now our second challenge. 2 blanks again, but there is a real concept. Notice there are no path variable and all right. So we make a request, like a request, without any parameters or something, like a get request. So we basically make a request and our server returns uh, and Fast API figures it out by a rule. If the parameter name appears in the path, it's a path parameter. If it doesn't, it's a query parameter. Oh, like a path parameter and the, like a, what is the difference between them, guys? Path parameter, path, and a query parameter. Let me open like my notes over here. Close it again. And bracket access we studied, and now we can create another mark, and we can write get and get request to hello endpoint. Let me save it, click on paste and open. Recently, like a create middleware. All right. So the questions blank. What goes So I think it created another file for us, guys. No, it didn't. Maybe in main. I guess in the same file. Yes. Wonderful. Let me toggle it off and read. So now we are making again a get request, but this time, oh, like, all right. So it says that put name in the path string, like hello had no params. Blank 2, like this is blank 1. Put name. So we are basically putting a parameter into our request. So I think for like should like can I just do this? Like it doesn't look good at all. Like a test name, it doesn't look good to me. And for the blank 2, path, like name is a path parameter. So this is path parameter, guys. That is interesting. It appears in the path above. Lang is a like where is lang? So this is lang. Lang is query parameter. Where is path? Where is path? In the path setting, like put this, like this is path. Like name is path parameter, yes, like this is path, and this is query parameter. All right, it does not appear in the path. Give it a default and. So as works okay said before, we can assign some default values to our functions parameters, and here the question says that put add a default value to our lang variable, like a parameter, the parameter name, and then the type, and then the default value. It says default is n, meaning English, as you guessed it right. Notice Fast API decides path versus query by whether the arc name is in the path string. Yeah. So I didn't understand the last part, but let's give it a try, guys. So maybe we can type like a let me who is the newest one? I guess it is Cody Warner, right? Let's give the name of Cody Warner here, and save the file, and open our app, and instead of hello, we should greet, like a greet is our path, and as a variable we should like all right, we don't need to like here explicitly say here, but instead we should give the parameter name here, and we are giving it Cody Warner, we are giving your name here as a path variable in our in our request, right? This is path and this is path variable, I guess, I assume. And then it will print greeting and print hello your name. All right, so should I like how can I kill this process? How can I kill this process? Like, or should I even, or let's see, let's make a, let's press enter. All right, it works, guys. So the first thing we learned is we don't need to shut the process down to fetch the new code, basically, I guess. Wow, out of context, but so we don't need to restart our server. It I guess hot loading, like it does a hot loading, I guess. And what we have done is like add his name here, his or her, I don't know, Cody Warner here, and this is path variable, and we have let me write it down, like we have path variable, and then what variable? Path variable and query, no, path parameter and query parameter. What is query, man? What is query? Like which one is query here? Which one? Which one? The default value, like a parameter of a method? Why don't we call method parameter, but instead query method, query parameter? So path parameter and query path, not path variable, path parameter, and what was it, guys? And query parameter. I don't know, I think that's a different idea. A query is also path. When you have a database connection, the query parameter like a get something for so basically we are making making query to our database. It's just that query is specifically for the database's folder directory. That's interesting. All right. Currently, like, since we don't have the database right now, it seems a little bit odd, but that's all right. So we can continue. Check the code. We have done it. What is next? That's correct. Wonderful, guys. So we typed like a Cody Warner here. Like we didn't. Oh, for example, we didn't give the language. Can we like how can we do that again? Great. Question mark lang like this one. Oh my gosh, let's try that. No, what happened? Guys, is it working? Twitch get how many followers you have from the DB database every time somebody open your Twitch. So I guess it periodically checks like how many people open. Like Twitch handles this amazingly. Like it is a quite hard job, all right, because it does this for almost like a dozens like hundreds of thousands of people, and it handles it well. But like this didn't work, guys. What is the value for Lang? It asks, and one question to make it like a one question make sure it clicked, not just compiled. In grid, what makes name a path parameter but Lang a query? Guys, what is going on? Yes, periodic is optional. This is what they do. You cannot do it often, or else the machine pays the time. Yeah, definitely. Oh, correct on both. This is, oh my gosh, like this is path variable, like a plus language. I see, guys. This is path variable and this is query variable that comes from our method. In our method, as WorksOK said earlier in our chat, he said that we can set some default values for our methods parameters. So this is the default variable, like a default value for our parameter. And the rule you just used, even if you didn't say it back, name is a path parameter. Yes, because it is in the path. Lang is a query parameter because it isn't. Thank you. You explained it very well. No annotations needed. So, like, isn't this like an annotation, guys? Like this convention? Like we use columns here, and then we use like a variable type, which is a string. Isn't this an annotation? Face API infers it. Bank that. What does this mean? Bank that. All right. We are moving fast, so here is the most important warm up of the 5. The request body and validation. This one matters. This is where like Pydantic shows up. The thing the project once kept mentioning. Public record. Yeah, so in Java we have, like, I don't know this, like what is record, and like we can set so in Java we have like this feature too, like a setting default values for certain parameters. Like I haven't used it personally, but I have seen it before. So post mapping. All right, so this is post basically. It takes request, so it takes this as a parameter in the request body, and its type should be post. In Face API, the DTO, like a data transfer object, and the valid annotation. Like this is annotation, right, guys? Like in Java, this is called annotation. Valid validation collapse into one thing. Like data transfer object and the valid collapse into one thing. Pydantic model. I added a top import and a new endpoint to main. So it added like this module, guys, and then these classes, and then it also updated that like oh, now we are creating our first class, guys. Happy for us. This is first time I'm gonna create a class in Python. So basically a class name. I don't know what this part is, like a constructor, but in Java we just use like a curly brackets or something, and inside the class we have constructor, and there we add some parameters for this class to create, like instantiate itself. And like this class has a title field and body field, and title is string, like a type of title is string, and it is field. So what is field again? Yes, so this is class that we imported from the package called Pydantic. And so this is the class, and we use default value. Like we instantiate this class, like this field class. Oh no, like this is not a default value, like this is not a method. We are instantiating, like we are basically instantiating this field. So we have also body, which has string type. All right, and I don't know this thing, like, and what is that? I think here we are assigning a default value. All right, so I guess we can open our main, and we're gonna see our third example, guys. Request body via Pydantic model. So we're gonna create our data transfer object. So you may say, what is the data transfer object? It is basically like, imagine you have a class with lots of fields. All right, but here what we like, when a request made to our certain endpoints, instead of showing all, like instead of returning an object with all the fields, all right, we just decide which fields are important, let's say 4 or 5 fields, and then we return an object, like a data transfer object, with only those fields, basically, instead of returning the original object. So in Spring we have this. In Pydantic model is a class that inherits from base model. Oh, so we have inheritance as well here. Base model. So basically, Pydantic model is child of base model, right? Fields are declared with a type hint. So this is for humans, basically, guys. Type hint, and like a record component. All right. So validation lives on the field itself. Guys, come on. That's interesting. We have something called field, and it is actually like it represents our fields, right? Like what kind of thing is that? Like, I wouldn't imagine I would have something called field, like in Java. Like field is field. Why do we need a class for that? All right. A Pydantic model is a class that inherits from base model. Fields are declared with a type hint. Yeah, like a record component. Validation lives on the field itself via field. So basically, guys, the role of field is validating. So if you, let's say, if the title in this class should have like a 200 characters at most, the way of doing that is using field class. Pretty sure that means that so Fast API recognize how to serve it. I guess serve it. Yeah, I suppose. So this is for field like field validation, and this is called field. So what should we like? What does it want us to write? Blank one. What do pydantic models inherit from? It said serialize it. Like, what does serialize mean actually? Like, example, into JSON for, right. Serialize. Serialize. So do you mean the role of field class, or something else? Something else. So we have like a blank one here, and like the AI said that like we have something called like a base model, and I think like yes, we have imported base model, and our class. Yes, all right. So now I remember, guys. I have done this before. So the way we inherit something is like in Python is like opening a parenthesis on the class and typing the class name that you want to inherit from. Inheritance means basically we are now able to use the methods of this class, which is base model. All right. We don't need to write each method and variable for certain class, right? If we have some common methods, we just can like extend, like inherit. So what do pydantic models inherit from? They inherit from base model. But does this mean this node crate is just pydantic models? So where do we exactly say that this class is a pydantic model? I guess, as you said before, I guess pydantic means just like a conventional. So works okay said that conventional. So this is just a conventional way. So I guess, yeah. So this is your not blank. All right, thank you. Blank to make body optional. In Spring we have nullable. What default? Make body optional. Like we have a class. That class has title, and that title field has some sort of property, and its body. Oh my god, huh? Make body optional. I don't know how to do it. So let me copy that part and open this session where we ask random questions to AI without any skill. How do I do that in Python? All right. Now, how many, like, what is the time, guys? All right, it's been an hour and 40 minutes. I think after 2 hours, maybe we can take a break or something. All right, so in Spring you have two different knobs, and it's worth separating them because Python splits them the same way. Knob 1, the whole body is optional. Whole body is optional. In Spring, like this is the parameter of our method, and if we add this annotation here, we make the whole body is optional. We make whole body optional. Knob 2, a field inside, but inside the class, guys, inside the class, like can be null. But why? Who says like it can be null? A field inside the body is nullable. All right. Knob 1. The field is optional, the most common. The pydantic field becomes optional when you give it a default. The non, like this one, makes it except null. So we have item class. It extends base model. Isn't that because string are YK references and not YK values? Isn't that because string? This is string, yes. You right. Isn't that because strings are, references, yes, and not, values? Yes, like yes, but I thought that maybe we should use some sort of like a nullable, like a null, like a nullable, or some sort of annotations on top of them, right? Python maps cleanly. So, all right. So we have item class here, which extends base model. So if we write this, if we write as we write in Java, it is required. So it is opposite. Well, yeah, but pretty sure modern Java merchant merchant is smart enough to ignore that. But I would indeed love if it was nullable called. Yeah, nullable. Like I've seen this nullable thing before, but I haven't used it, to be honest. So if we if we code our item class like this, it is required. So when we make a call, when we make a request at certain path with this, for example, as a parameter, and init class, if we type this like this, it is required. But if we none equals none, none equals none. All right. It is optional and nullable. Like, if something is optional, doesn't it mean it is nullable as well? Optional and nullable. That's an interesting concept, guys. All right. Two separate things here. Don't conflate them. Conflate. That's the good word. Don't conflate them. That's interesting. By optional, I think they mean by default. Like a empty string or something. You can either input an empty default or just nothing. That makes sense. That makes quite a sense. All right. So let me take a screenshot and paste it over here, and even color. All right. So empty or just nothing at all, like empty or null. That's all right. I see. All right. So two separate things here. Don't conflate them. None. There is a default, so the client can omit it. Why is it always me getting special? Does my sales knowledge run design? So guy, man, you know a lot, all right? You know a lot. So you earn it. That's a good sign. You need both for optional. This trips people up. Description. All right. Nullable, but still required. So nullable, no default. No default. client must send null explicitly. Client must send null explicitly. Description string empty, like a optional, but null, not nullable. Oh my gosh. Can't send null, only omit. So if we have that one, truly optional, omit it, or send null, this is Spring. So basically, what we can here, like what we can here do, like what can we do here is like a send, like at the last case, send null, or we can send like a like a like a empty, is this empty, by the way? Null, empty, and omit it. I mean, send omit, let me say. So these are the three options we have. So like, don't send that field at all. Send that field but empty. All right, and send null. I mean, empty could indicate it maybe field later. All right, all right. That makes sense. That makes sense. So let me also sorry. So let me also like a screenshot. So empty string means that it's like we can filter, like it makes sense. That's why I took it. So these are the three options that like which I only understood the last part. What does nullable mean? Like a real null, and nullable but still required. So what does the first thing, like first of these mean? Like a nullable but still required. So like if it is null, there is nothing there. Oh, so it is required. So required means that at least in the request there should be a way, like there should be this field. All right. So if we think this in terms, like from the perspective of JSON, I think we will understand it better. So now the next thing I will ask AI is that copy this part. All right. So thank you for giving this example. What I need to see is that see these in from the JSON format, because I'm having hard time. Like I struggle understanding nullable but required. So does this mean that there is someone who makes request into our system, and while he makes a request, in his request there should be that field, but it can be nullable, like it can be null or not null. Nullable means it can be null, but we expect, like we want that field so bad, the Python has some like this kind of thing. But if something can be nullable, like if something can be null, why do we want this field so bad? Let's see how it will answer it. Because it can be null, all right, but it is required, like that field. I think that field, like it means that field. By required should mean like that field, as far as I know, as far as I guess. Excellent. I love how AI answers. Excellent. Amazing question. Unbelievable. Excellent question. This is the thing that makes nullable but required click. You've spotted the real puzzle. If we'll accept null anyway, why demand the field be there? The answer Required and nullable are two different axes. They are not about to they are not about the same thing. All right. Required is the key present in the JSON. Yes. Presence of the field. All right. Nullable, can the value be null? All right. So this is just what I just said. This is what I just said. One thing about the envelope. The envelope. The other one about what's inside the envelope. Oh, thank you, man. If you say so, like I can understand it. It's about the envelope. All right. We have like this is envelope, right, guy? This is the envelope. All right. And also, like if we have this field inside the envelope, we have it, but we may not have that field too. No, we can have the envelope, or we don't have the envelope at all. I don't know, man. This this doesn't this doesn't help me at all. So let me go with this one. So the field in JSON, we need that field to be there. All right. Why, you may ask? Because in coding, we literally code the fields that we expect. All right. Like the first let's say in code, we expect the first field. All right. Like imagine you created a function, first field, like a second field. All right. And then the third field. All right. But assume that your JSON parser got an error while parsing, and you didn't feel this one. So even if we don't have any value, it is great. It is good for our code, so that we can handle this in code. All right. We can say that if it is null, take it count it as a 0. All right. Or let's say for empty string or something like that. All right. We can do this. So all right. So we've got it. We've got it, and I'm too tired. So I guess now we we can take a break of. Should we make it a 1 hour, or a 50 hour, not 50 hours, but 50 minutes or something, guys? It's been almost 2 hours, and I should go go for a walk, and I should have my dinner. And when I come back, I will continue from the example the AI gave, and I guess this part will be none. Save it, and create node. Can we write something what is node? Test node and node body. So it expects an object. Maybe we should create some sort of a JSON or something here, like a title or something, like a title column, and then I don't know, a title test, and then comma, and then the body field, and then columns, and then I don't know, it can be null, I guess. So don't type it at all. All right. Is it correct? So but I guess we need a postman or something to do this, to the these requests. But I think we can want our AI to make this request. So when I come back, guys, I will continue from Python. Now it's a good time for me to take a break for let's type break time. Break time for, we can make 1 hour, actually 1 hour. I am gonna have my lunch and go for a walk. Gonna continue with Python and I am back. All right, guys. Now stop the timer. All right. So we are good. Now we are taking a break for 1 hour. Not 1 hour, but 1 hour. Take care. Let me Hello guys, welcome in. We are back. We are so back. Now, like, let me slide this down a little bit. Yeah, so we are back, guys. So now our goal is, like, our goal was to understand this part where we're gonna make a request to this endpoint basically. And like, as far as I see, we have a method, all right, create node, and we have a parameter, but the parameter type, like, no, this is not type. This is the parameter name. Oh, all right. So this is the type. Sorry. Like, what is the type? I think, like, since I think the type is not create, right, guys? Because we, like, yeah, we reach its fields, all right, like a title and body, as you can see here. Like, this is all right. So this is the first time I, like, create a method with this, like a with parameter, and inside the parameter, like inside the method, what we return is like a map, like a hash map, and the key is like the first element of in this dictionary basically. Like in Python we say dictionary instead of the hash map. So this is the key, this is value, and another key and another value. But the important thing with this is that is not none. I mean, like, we have studied before that. I mean, like, if we use like this one, it means that like it can be null, and we may not have, let's say, even the field in the request. So we doesn't, like we don't require, not we doesn't, like it is not required to this field to be in the request, all right? Because like we accept requests, and those requests has like a, like if you are familiar with the with JSON format, um, there are fields and values basically, and we say that like in that JSON there may or may not be that field. That the both is okay. Both are okay for us. And maybe I can just save the file, and then. But the thing is, how am I supposed, like how are we supposed to make a request, like a post request to this address? That's the big question, because I don't have my Postman ready right now, but maybe we can ask AI to test this endpoint basically. So actually, I think we've done this right, like a great note. Yeah. So let me share the file. So now, like we just created this file, like we filled the empty places, all right? Can you check? And also, like I guess our backend is running right now. Can you please make a quick, like a run and test to see what our system, like how our system responds, all right? And also, like I have my Postman, but I haven't set it up. So could you please show us a way for making requests to our, like a, to this, like to our system basically? Because to test the nodes endpoint, we need to make a post request. So can you show us, like can you show it us? So basically there is a desktop application called like a Postman, or you can use it also via the web. But the thing is, there, like it is easy to make requests, all right, requests. um but I guess we can do this on, like inside the terminal as well. So all three correct: base model, none, and not great. So not great. So this is awesome, because in our last session I was trying to write like a type here, like this actually. Like I haven't realized that we have the hash map, like we already returned the hash map. What I needed to do is like type the, like a code to type of this parameter. And to understand the order of parameters, the easiest way is like in Java we use first add the type and then the variable name. But in Python it's just basically it's reverse version. All right, that's it. So you first type the variable and then the type, all right, and then the type. So let's see what AI says. So all four endpoints work, including the with precise error. String should have at least 200 characters. It says, guys. So we have a field basically, and this is maximum length actually, but it says minimum string should have at most, or sorry, so it says at most 200 characters. So do we have something like more than that? I don't i don't think so. Let's continue. How to make requests. So curl, like using this like a curl actually. Postman from the terminal. All right. So like I haven't done this before, but we can save at least. Um, like this is actually our port was 8,000, I guess, right, guys? It says 1001, but why it suggested this one? That's all right. So basically, like to this endpoint, with this subcommand, I think. Title, it says title. Yes, so that's interesting because our endpoint expects to receive like a post request, all right, post requests, and like do we have something? Yeah, well, we have something like this is the keyword that makes this one post, all right, that's all right, and but I wonder like where this come from, like where is not great, like we are currently studying Python, all right, and like this is the type of the parameter, and this is the class we have, and it extends base model. That's great, that's great. um but here all I see, oh sorry guys, I think no, this is not return but the request. All right, all right, all right. So the thing we have here is um, I don't know what we have actually. Like because I expect to see something like called like not great, but instead we return like we get x like in our post method like a request is made to this endpoint with post type, and also let me write it like a let me write we are studying Python because there are some people who thinks that like this is not live but it is live, all right. um, anyway, so this like a this flag, like it is called flag, and HTTP method, all right, where it lives in Postman. Oh yes, so this is the URL, this is the header, all right, the request body. So with this flag I guess we this is our body, all right, so this is our body. So in our body we have these, the request body, body tab, row JSON, all right, just prints this status. Postman shows it automatically, all right. So in Postman method post URL, yeah, body row JSON, paste this one, send. So I don't have post, like I have but I haven't set it up. Damn, 14 hours. Welcome. Welcome to welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I started very early, quite early, like at 5 a.m. I think. Like today in the early session, in the early phase of our session, we studied Java, and now we are studying Python. But honestly, for Fast API, you rarely need either. All right. Your server is still running on 1001, it says, but I think it runs on like I guess we have two services. So the lang is Turkish, by the way. Like we are using the better than me at least. I start the stream and all right. That's another way of doing the stream. So actually I am now I think affiliated to, like, do you see some like ads or something? I just completed my goals. Like this is path variable. Congrats, thank you. Thank you. I really wanted to get this, so yo, I get it, I get it. Thank you. Um, I wonder if there are ads or something. So this is a path variable, and like this is another path variable or a query parameter. Now you earn money. Yes, I hope. Let's see. Let's see. Um, like I guess to earn like a good amount of thing, like you need to like let's say reach like it says 20 or 30 person live, right? Do you know it? Um, let me check like a path parameter and query parameter. Do we have like a note about them? I guess no. Like query parameter. All right. So that's 0A, 0B, 0C done. All right. So we completed. You set ads yourself or keep them default. Like I haven't done anything for ads, but I will search it like maybe after, maybe in the first break. Like I just applied for it, but I didn't do anything afterwards. Like less ads, but longer like 3. All right, less number of ads, but longer. But like personally, I like let's say 10 seconds long ads, like a short ads but frequent. More ads, less time for yeah, more ads, less time, yeah. Like 10 minutes is okay. And I guess there are some different kind of ads, like the ones that open on the right side or in the background. There are some ads that even doesn't interrupt the stream at all, as far as I see. Endpoints, params, requests, but validation, everything. So run for synchronously, like a normal Spring controller method. Next is asynchron await, the one piece that is genuinely new mental model, not just new snack. I'll actually teach this. So did you try our endpoint and we see what it returns? Because I feel like we need to like make a request on this endpoint with like with parameter, and our parameters type is not create, all right? And but in the example you show, we just we just give like a hash map, like a JSON file base. And I think Python has a smart way of understanding objects, all right? And actually maybe there is no even like a concept of a object, because of course we like give um like the object name in the inside the method as a parameter. But when we are making a like a call, like a request using our curl method, we don't say anything about the object. We just we just give like we just share a JSON file, like a JSON formatted thing. And also tar, like I guess you don't. All right, you see, all right, you hear, all right. So now the song started, I think. Sometimes like on my OBS, like I don't see them as green, but the sound level should be all right. So I don't see Emna recently, so I guess she is taking her exams. I wish her luck. I guess she has, let's say, 3 exams incoming, right? One was close. The others were like in couple of weeks, right? 2 weeks, I guess, as far as I remember. How does she do? How does she do? You caught the single most important idea in the whole framework, and you got there by yourself. Oh no, I gotta head out. Sleep time. Yeah, yeah, sure, mate, sure, mate. So tomorrow I will try. Like it is not. I'm not sure, but I will try. Start streaming early, but for a short time. Thank you for being here. Yeah, yeah, I will. I will. It was great studying with you guys together. Like we studied wonderfully. You too. Have a nice night. Have a nice dream. Have a nice sleep. Take care. See you tomorrow, hopefully. So I guess it's my time to go. All right, all right. Actually, I asked text next on test. Test on Saturday. This Saturday. All right, all right, all right. So I guess she is preparing for that exam, right? Yeah, yeah. No issues, no worries. Like, do you have any exams, Tar? What do you do? Do you have incoming exam? You caught the single most important idea in the whole framework. Oh, that's your test. I thought you are talking about Emna. So I wish you luck too. I wish you luck too. Exams are stressful, man. I did hit the endpoint. Look back at run 3. So, hmm. So to this endpoint, we sent this, and I guess we returned we got this as return. That output is also that output is already the proof. The endpoint did not title and not body dot access. Yes, it is called dot access. If not were just a JSON dictionary you sent, if not were just a JSON dictionary you sent, not title would have crashed. Why? You would need not but this one. We are using dot approach to reach the fields. Dot access. So node is a real object. Since in our code, no. In our request, no. In our request, I don't see any difference if it is like an object or something. I don't understand this part quite actually. So node is a real object, not the raw JSON. That's interesting. Let me make that undeniable. All right, please do. There it is. So read those 4 lines top to bottom. That's your whole question answered. What is what the client sends is a dictionary. Like the client sends a plain JSON file, and it is dictionary. All right, you are right. 100%. You are 100% right. The request carries zero type information. Yes, like in the request we don't see it. We don't see it. It is just like this one on the wire. After Pydantic, it's a node create a real object of real class. After Python, so what is that actually? We've seen this before a lot actually, and node title. I mean, we use dot access again works. That's object like that is object attribute access. So this is object attribute access, right, guys? As we can see here. Yeah, object access. Bracket crashes. So like not create. Like, I understand. For real, yeah. So how does it know? The answer is the type hint. The only instruction is this part. Definition. Alright, so that node create annotation is the whole trick. Fast API reads it and goes, the body should be parsed into a node create. It hands your JSON dictionary to Pydantic. Pydantic constructs the object and validates it on the way in. The client never names the type. Alright, the server's type, like a server's type hint does. Your one wrong guess, gently. Alright, thank you for that. Maybe there is no even concept of an object. The opposite. Python is fully object oriented, more than Java in some ways. Alright. Node, like a node create is a class. Node is an instance. Yes, I know that. Node title is attribute access. What review is that the input arrives as a dictionary and the output serializes as Works OK said before, like a serialization, back to a dictionary. But in between, inside your function, you hold a genuine object. Dictionary in, object, dictionary out. Alright. The Java anchor, you already know this. You already know this exact thing. It's in like using postmatic annotation, we have like a public. What is this, man? Any type, I think it means. We have a create method, and like we have a method. It takes a parameter and returns something using like accessing its fields. All right. When you post JSON to a Spring, the client also sends plain JSON with no type info. Yes, JSON. I guess there is a concept called JSON, or a thing called JSON. This serializes it into not create object. So you can call not title. Fast API does identically the same job. Pydantic is Fast API's JSON. Oh, guys. Pydantic is Fast API's like a. All right. Let me paste it over here. You've been relying on this in Spring for years. You just never had to see it. All right. So yes, basically. One note on how you ask that. It was a strong question. You stated an observation. JSON has no time. Formed a hypothesis. Maybe Python has no objects. Like, I didn't say that like Python has no objects, but what I meant was like the JSON. All right. So before continuing, what I need to do now is like a wrap what we have done today, and create and update our documentations, basically update our progress. So I guess for study method, we have um, a checkpoint kind of skill too, right? So what was that skill? What was that skill? If you have any questions, guys, you can ask me. Currently, we are learning Python, basically. Yes, study checkpoint. All right, so we have this skill. All right. Let's see. So now I just wanted to wrap up what we have done. And then we will continue with the next thing that we suggested. Next topic. Like we learned about how we do like a get like a post like a get and post request. How do we create or handle these requests? And I only see JSON files in VS Code and config files and still don't know. Alright. JSON files are like information basically formatted in such way that it is used commonly in especially web projects. They carry knowledge based on some structure, and they send those information to servers, and those servers analyze and create response to the caller, to the users back. So Fast API projects it says, but the thing is that all right, so we are in Fast API projects folder. All right, it's all right. So go now. So it updated our documents. Like, can I move my like the camera a little bit down? All right, so that people can understand that this is live. All right, just a little bit. This seems just fine. What's recorded for cold resume? What does cold resume mean? The pedagogical map, 5 skill spines, what each project reuses, the part that makes the 20 connect. Alright. Phase 0 warms up with each step's spring anchor. So future you sees why it exists. The key insight you earned today, type hint derives JSON object binding. Pydantic JSON written into both the resume pointer and the session log. Today in one line, you went from I know zero Fast API to building and testing 3 endpoints: get, pattern query parameters, validated post body, and you reasoned out the framework's core binding mechanism yourself. Binding mechanism. That's the strongest possible start. Thank you. One optional thing, your call, your atomic commit rule, yeah. One optional thing, your call, all right. Your atom, what do you say, man? When you time study, all right, all right. We can continue. We can continue with the thing that you mentioned earlier. I guess it was step 0C. What does the step? Let's send it. And also let me type this here. 1 second, guys. Wishing. All right. All right. Let's continue. So, small mix-up on the label. The validated post body, all right, is done and checkpointed. Wonderful. So we saved our progress. The next one is asynchron await. Yes. That's where we pick up. And welcome. That's where we pick up. And it's the one I said I would actually teach rather than make you guess. All right. You already know this from C# and JavaScript. C# asynchron. Like we studied today. Like we studied this today. This means that like the method and it returns task but with generic type T. So actually I don't see it right away. All right, we studied there was a class like an animal, and it basically implements like a comparable class. All right, like a comparable interface, comparable and comparable animal. All right, like today at least we studied and I learned that like we can use this type of generics when we implement like interfaces. And also imagine there is a class like a bird or something that extends animal. Since we like in animal class we implement the compare to method, the child class can also reach and try try calling this function. And this method is designed in a such way that it requires caller to implement itself with its type. So since bird class didn't implement it, it won't write. So we also studied something like a question mark, super, and T, I think, like stuff like that. And what it does is basically making making the bird class call the method of its parent. So but the thing I don't remember fully is that where do we exactly write this, like inside bird class, inside animal, so like inside a method or something. Where do we exactly write it? So maybe like this is to do. All right, so maybe let me let me take a screenshot. And like we are studying Python here, but let me open Java. I think yes. So and here let's paste it, and also let's say that to do. All right, we're gonna study it later. So all right, let's continue. So that like when I look at this, I don't I understand that this method will return this, but what kind of method is it? So maybe I just can copy this, all right, and ask about that here. Like today we studied like generics, and this is an example from C sharp. What I want to understand is that like this foo method returns task, basically like a task but with generic type. If it were task class only, I could understand this, all right. But when it has this generic type thing, like how like I know, like for example in Java there is a comparable interface, and there are classes that implements it. And in the interface itself, in the comparable method, I can see the like a T letter, like a big capital T, and I can understand that the generic type of the class, the method, like a comparable method, should have the generic type that the class has, like a basically this. So like I kind of understand, I understood the core logic, but here I don't easily see. So in C sharp or in Java, like can you show me some classes with like a this generic type, like a real use cases? And now let's see, guys, like uh, how like what will AI say? All right. Because seeing real examples helps a lot. So we can even continue from here. Python copied these keywords exactly. So JavaScript singleton. So this is us doing interviews a lot, guys. So JavaScript single threaded. So event loop, asynchron await, Python's I see you. ANSO is the same machine. So this isn't new. It's the new in Java where you reach for threads, all right? But you have used the exact model in two other languages. So we're just naming it. We're just naming it. The Mendel model, one waiter, many tables. Picture a restaurant with one waiter, all right. One thread, all right. Synchronous. What you do with Java threads per request. So waiter takes your order, walks to the kitchen, and like stands there doing nothing until your food is cooked, then serves you, then finally moves to the next table. To serve 200 tables at once, you would hire 20 waiters, 20 threads, and 1 megabyte stack each, expensive. Asynchron. The waiter takes your order, hands it to the kitchen, and immediately go to the next table with the food's cook. When a dish is ready, he comes back to deliver it. One waiter serves a full room. Uh, One waiter serves a full room. Because the slow part, like a cooking, is something he doesn't have to stand and watch. So we eliminate this part basically. So we earn a lot of time. So hand it off and go do other things until it's ready. Moment is exactly what await is. Await something. This might take a while, like a DB operation, like a network operation, disk operation. Pause me here. Let the one thread go serve other requests. Wake me when the result is back. Asynchron, like await this one. Asynchron definition. This function contains await endpoint, it's a coroutine, not a plain function. So even in JavaScript, actually, like to be honest, guys, I didn't fully understood this stuff. All right. So for that, let me create another file for asynchron, I think, like asynchron, and save it and click paste, and then open our file. Oh my gosh, guys, I feel the quite tight. The key difference from Java threads, like this hurts my eyes, guys. The lamb. The key difference from Java threads, it's cooperative. The function chooses exactly where it yields, only at await. Nobody interrupts in between. So let me read it again. The key difference from Java threads, it's cooperative. So the function chooses, because the function chooses exactly where it yields. So like where it yields. All right. Only at await. No, nobody interrupts it in between. All right. One question before we code. Every endpoint we have written is a plain synchronous. Here's a thing to reason about. Hello returns instantly. Yes, a real nodes endpoint would query a database. Which of those two actually benefits from asynchron, and why? Like, which of those two actually benefits from asynchron, and why? Take a guess, and what makes a good candidate for await and the other not? All right. Once you answer, I will have you convert an endpoint to asynchron, and then I will run two requests at once. Like, I didn't fully get this part, but so the thing with asynchron is that for heavy duties, let's say for like a database query or something, if we use synchronous, then like since Java is single threaded, so it would end up waiting for that job for a long time. All right, this isn't something that we want to do. Like for those kind of jobs, we can just say that just ping me when you are ready. All right, stuff like that. Um, so this is one advantage of using this. Press enter. And like we are studying Python, guys, like Python programming language. So if you have any questions, please do ask. It's been almost 15 hours and I don't know, I can give up. I can give up, guys. So I think it created, like I've said, like a 16 hours, but it is really hard, guys. Blank the keyword. So I guess it created this one. All right, like a slow endpoint. Wonderful. We have like a function, and it waits like a it it requires like a 2 seconds. All right, and then return this one. So mark this function as coroutine. All right, welcome. As a coroutine contains await points. All right. Ping me when ready. Pauses. Like, I don't genuinely understand this part, guys. So, if you have any idea, you can type in the chat. But I guess what I need to do is like find what to write here in this part, and I guess in this part, mark this function as a query. So I don't know like how to. Thank you for the follow, Smoker. Thank you. Like, thank you for the follow, Smoker. I can't type your name, but Smoker. All right. Um, do you work in software engineering or? Yes, I work actually. Currently, I'm applying for jobs, and I know Java, and now I study like I learn Python and Node.js basically, and also like to practice object-oriented programming principles. I create some games on Unity using C Sharp. Uh, my field was computer science and engineering in uni basically. How about you? What do you do? Do you know Python? If you know, like, help me out, all right? Because we need to like how long have you, like, 2 years? It's been 2 years. I have experience in like a CRM, like a Salesforce CRM, and in automation. In total, 2 years. How about you? Like, I guess we just like we can ask the what is the keyword for this. Like, we don't know it. The keyword that marks slow as a coroutine you have typed in C sharp, it said. Yep, I'm a Java software engineer for past 5 years. Just get like, oh, I'm sorry for that. Applying for jobs right now, but I'm very rusty with lead code. All right, so we are doing lead code problems too. Actually, I would love to see you in our. Let me show you the problems like we studied. Like, we study lead code problems here as well. Like, these are the questions that I studied. All right. So let's say like invert binary tree, like a climbing stairs. Like this is a dynamic programming question. Are you familiar with the recursion? Because to understand dynamic programming questions, like you should like really know the recursion, all right? Like jump came to like this is a greedy problem, and I live in Turkey, and most of the companies ask greedy problems, like a hard greedy problems actually, instead of asking a DP problem. So based each country they ask different type of questions. Like you need to know it. And for remote jobs, they ask broader questions. So find all subsets, like a backtracking question. Like how well do you know lead code? And also I want to apply for Java, like a Java developer, and Python and Node.js basically, but I don't have any experience in those languages, so this is gonna be fun. So right side view, like a depth first search, breadth first search, coin chain. Okay, okay. These are the questions that I studied, and also I have like seen during many places, like during many companies interviews, basically. All right. Oh, thank you for the follow. Noisy fitness. Let me copy. Thank you. Where are you from? I'm from Turkey. How are you? How about you? I haven't really used it uh, that much in industry, so that's why I'm struggling right now. Leet code problems have been so out of my thoughts since college. Yes, I can barely do easy. Yes, I was like, I'm I'm still kind of this, but I solved around 150 questions, uh, and now I'm kind of familiar with the concept of recursion and the backtracking and dynamic. America, I love Turkey. I visit Antalya. Oh, Kapadokya and Fever. Wonderful, wonderful. I can barely do easy problems. I was that kind of person, alright. Even though I was getting promoted to senior software engineer right now. Oh, before laid off. So the market, like the market is some like market is crazy right now. So we should do like we should work like let's say 110% out of 100%. Right? I'm like I did Antalya, so I love Antalya. I went there a few times, and the weather is amazing, and the water is also like the sea is amazing, and Cappadocia. Yeah, I visited Cappadocia too. Yeah, wonderful. Like glad to hear. Have you traveled out of Turkey? No, not yet. No, I've been in Turkey whole time. And like in this channel we study like a lead code, Java, Python, uh, like developing some games using C sharp, and like we learned bunch of stuff together basically. I miss the Turkish food. It was warm when I was yeah, yeah. So we like we are known with our like food, yeah. Like we have different type of foods, like all of them is are delicious. We have a culture for that. I'm happy you visited Turkey a few times. That's good. I live in Istanbul, and the weather gets hotter each day. So like I use like these ones. Like I have two of them here, and they are constantly working for me. You visited Istanbul too, yeah. So yes, especially the meat, yeah. But it's so warm and humid, yeah. Like Antalya is good actually, but it is too hot. So like you should swim in the sea, early in the morning, or let's say after around let's say 5 p.m. and you should not wear anything like on your top, and you should swim a lot. So that's the only way to keep cold. Like I like Istanbul is like a humid and hot, but Antalya is something else. Yes, I didn't wear a. All right, all right. That's good for you. Uh, all right. Um, so I think we should check how we can do this. Actually, like I don't know the keyword for that. I mean for routine. Let's see. So what we have here? What do we have here? I actually like here. I we asked about this stuff. It gave an example for this type, but I didn't understand it very well. So, great question. And the confusion is real here because T is doing two completely different jobs. All right. So the question we asked was like we have a method foo, and it returns this thing. All right, and like in Java we have studied like this today. um, what's your thoughts on AI in software engineering? Like, it boosts you a lot, basically, like genuinely. Like in my streams, I use it a lot. So even for learning Python, I use it a lot. But uh, like I don't know how will it be like in the future, because you know, a one person can do, let's say, what senior developers do like in like 5 years ago. Right now it will definitely affect the sector, but I am trying to use it in a way that like I can um, get benefit from it. All right, i can I can use its advantage side. For example, like I use it for creating games on Unity. Like I don't know C sharps, but it teaches me. So I had some issues, like I was struggling understanding some object oriented principles, and I was watching a YouTube video of Code Monkey. Maybe you know it. Like he is quite popular, like a Code Monkey, and he published uh, amazing videos about game development. And even while watching some tutorials, I get help from AI, and I do stuff faster than before. Like it's like a senior engineer that answers all your question. So like I'm trying to use it for like a in a way that I learn more, basically, and I produce or I create more. For example, I use Cloud to create animations, like especially for lead code problems. Like it helps you really. So for example, let me show you the animation I created for let's say bubble sort or merge sort. All right. So like this wouldn't be possible if like 2 years ago. All right, like it wasn't like possible. Sorting algorithm, and then maybe the quick sort. All right, so this is kind of hard. Um, so like I don't know how to create like animations on Blender. All right, but um, Cloud creates it quite like well. Like look at it. So we have like in quicksort we have partitioning phase, and for that there are three different approaches to pick pivot point. In this example we pick the rightmost one as a pivot point, and after that we have like we're gonna like as you're gonna like, as you will see, we're gonna use two pointers. All right, starting from like a zero and before the zero. Like look at this animation. So like of course you may say there are some other videos on YouTube about this, but as I said, there are three approaches for solving like determining the pivot point, pivot pivot index, basically. So I pick the one that I see easiest and generated like this animation using AI. So like this obviously boosts me. So and also I set up my like OBS using class. So we will see, Smoker. Like this was a long answer, but I hope um, you find something helpful in it. So and also like I made this like this is Visual Studio Code, and I created an extension to make it look better, basically. So like these are the colors that I picked, and it feels nice. Uh, so since I changed the size of this terminal, Cloud does this a lot, which was a great answer. Thank you, thank you. So what do you think about AI? So I asked that um, like it said that in C# we have something like this, a method that returns that one, and now it explains what it is. So there's difference between declaring a type parameter and using a generic type that already exists. So here we are declaring like a class with a generic type, and here we are using or filling the whole is string. All right. Your comparability example is declaring case. So in Java, we have this interface. All right. And I guess string class is also implementing this, right? So your task T example is the using case. All right, not declaring. So here, this is the using case. All right. So what you already understand, here, like here, the interface declares T, and its own method consumes that same T. The T flows inward from the type down into its method. All right. Like we have the generic type over here, and this method expects the same type with the class. And also we have a money class over here, and it implements this interface, and it takes money as a type, and our method expects it. So this is what is special about this method. All right, this method expects the same type with the interface that is being implemented. All right, T is owned by the interface, so the method just borrows it. Yes, so this is what I meant. You get it? Yes, I get it. I got this. Task T, Java's future T. All right, now flip it. So I guess I can take a screenshot and maybe save it in our Java notes, right? Today we created this one. All right. So like this is something special, I think. This is declaring type, right? Like not declaring, sorry, using or filling. So like a filling. All right. And now flip it. The task T, like in C# and future T in Java, are generic classes that already exist. All right, let's accept that. T just means industry has been pushing us to use AI to build so much. It's kind of taking away from learning experience. Yes, like I heard this a lot. Yes, I agree with that. Because if you are taking the time to learn it, you are wasting the time instead of just letting it. Like, I don't fully agree this part, but after I read all of your paragraph, I will say something. Letting it build it for you, but then in interviews they want yes, like I had this, so that's why I study Python. Then in interviews they want you to still understand all the basic fundamental stuff that AI has been doing for you so long. Now, so since you are not practicing exactly, I have this problem. Like, I had this problem, so now I'm forcing myself. Actually, this is why I studied the lead code. This is why I learned Python. I know Java, but I need to learn better, obviously, like entry level. Since you are not practicing it often, those little things start fading from memory. Yeah, so even senior programmers suffer this issue, like I suffer this problem, right? This is a struggle I'm going through currently. Overall, yes, AI is very helpful, and my efficiency has improved a lot. Like let's say like a five times or 10 times better, more. It has improved a lot, but also has made me become a worse coder in terms of understanding the syntax and stuff everything. Yeah. Welcome, Carcus. How are you? Depends on the part of the industry. Only thing we use AI for is generating some code docs. It's useless for writing actual code as well. So like I don't fully agree with Carcus because like after let's say last November, like with the Opus 4.5, like everything changed, all right? Even with the current version, you can like I don't see anything like you can do, all right? You can do like you can create every project. So um Smoker, you said that um interview like in the interviews, yes, they want to because I attend like I have won a hackathon like where we created agents using like a Python's libraries. During the interviews, they asked some questions about Python, and I couldn't answer it. All right, and in that moment, I realized that even though AI can handle everything, still, like even small companies, ask you about the fundamentals. So there is no escape from that. Because imagine yourself as the owner of a company. You would like at least I would want my like let's say workers right, to know the fundamentals very well because there will be some days that there will be some huge problems. So if you hire someone who does only AI but doesn't know the fundamentals at all, you'll definitely fail at some point. And also you said that interviews they want you to sit and understand all the basic fundamental stuff and no not that but you are wasting time to build it. So like we need to find the balance, all right? Because let's say you have a task that you could do like in 2 days, and now with the help of AI, you can complete this task like in 1 hour or 2 hours, all right? So I suppose you have more time, all right? And during that time, maybe you can spend learning new, try and learn and try some other stuff. This is my answer. Calculus depends on the industry, yes. So, like, it is useful for writing actual code. Like, if it is not like a defense industry, all right, like AI can do everything. I was in Fortune 20 company for last 5 years. Oh my god, and they are pushing for you to have AI to everything. That's interesting. That is interesting. Large part what we are doing are secure API servers. And custom logic based tools, automatic routing for cargo. Yeah. All right. So like, if the stakes are high, yeah. So like, still you need to check. Like, I agree with that. Yeah, that's the part that makes sense. You do need to know coding fundamentals, but also be realistic that they hey, I know how to build these microservices with no problem, but I can leverage AI to help me with that with the small details quickly. Yeah, so basically, this is what we present the company owners. So both the fundamentals like lead code, and then the fundamentals, and then the knowledge of some languages, and then maybe some system design, and then being able to use AI efficiently. So like I don't know, I had some nightmares sometimes, like once actually, but uh, it was horrible. So like I don't know, like hard times, all right. So we need to position ourselves good, but nobody knows what good means actually right now. But at least the thing I know is if I know the fundamentals well, if I focus on my communication skills, if I try some other stuff as well, um, I hope like I can have what I want or similar to that. I don't know. Let's hope for the best. There is nothing I can do except studying more, basically. So this is what I'm just doing. I try not to think about the future so much because on YouTube, on social platforms, all you see and hear is like bad news since they are watched more, basically. All right. If you say something good, like it isn't watched um, like by 10,000 people, right? Like a lot of people. But if you say something bad and like let's say like a coding is dead, so everyone will lose their job. Like those videos will get some views. But also, of course, there will be some radical change, obviously. So because I remember during one of my job, we said our customer that we could do this job in 3 days, where with the help of I could do it in 30 minutes. So still there is some gap with the current ability of the AI, and then the knowledge of this AI, how much AI can do. So we'll see how it goes basically. But I agree with you, like a Karkus, with the when the stakes are high, because even I am developing an ERP, like an ERP program, and like it's been a week actually, and it works, but I just want to make sure that everything works as expected, and like I don't feel quite confident about, and I don't call my customer and um, tell him that it's done. Yeah, but I can leverage AI to help me with the small. Yeah, so actually, this is what I'm trying to do. Like a learning. Like I wouldn't try learning like a Python or C sharp or Rust, because there's a guy in our stream, and he knows Rust, and I said let's do some Rust streams too. And also, as I said, I create like these animations, and this helped me a lot, to be honest. Mm, this is amazing. So yep. So the last thing I worked on I completed it within 2 days with Cloud. When normally it would be size the whole sprint 1 month. Yeah, 1 month long job, like a task, now can be done in 2 days. So like this requires some change, like some radical change, both in customer side and both on the company side, and of course the workers side. So like I don't know, but in this type of times, I think that there is a Formula One pilot. I don't know, like I don't remember his name, but like a Mercedes pilots, and one of his you know games, like it was a hard game, all right. The weather was not good, the map was not good, but again, even in that map and in that weather and in that conditions, he won. Nevertheless, he won anyway. So but every he also he and the other pilots as well told the game was not good, the design was not good, so everyone complained. But at the end, that person, and he was also winning races in order. So for the let's say 4 or 5 games, he was already winning, and even in that bad conditions, he won it again. So um, and business was super happy with it, and all the bugs flush out within that time span. All right. Yes, I couldn't build it all in one go with no bugs, but using AI and just knowing debugging skills, it made me much faster than normal. Exactly. So I even created a game on Unity. Like even maybe I can show you. Actually, I can show you the its video, because opening the um the the Unity takes some time. Let me like I created a game where like there is basically embedded Chrome, all right, in the game, so that you can watch movies together with your friends. All right. So isn't that just amazing? Let me and I created this with uh, with almost zero knowledge of C sharp. I know Java obviously, but guys, look at this. like this game. So like I didn't know anything about the animations, all right, the character control, the like look at this guy. So there is a TV in the game. So you can interact with it. You can open any movie based, like this is basically a browser, all right. So you can do anything with it, like with it you can do with normal browsers. And like I've done this using AI. So like if AI was not an option for me, I wouldn't like I don't see myself like I would be able to create this, because there are tons of documents that I need to read, all right? Because this may look simple, but like the rendering, the other plays, like other players, like this is multiplayer, and it supports up to 20 people, and we need to synchronize the movie basically, and like the interaction. So like the trees, the mountains, all right, and just look at the view. like 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 this, like I find this amazing basically. It is amazing. Thank you. I'm super interested on what people end up creating that couldn't bring their ideas to life because they didn't know how to go. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So like look at it, guys. So basically, I have a VPS on Germany, basically, Frankfurt, and there I am running a Nico. Like, let me write it down. Like, it is open source. I think publisher, like a browser publisher. So I run that Chrome on my VPS, and this TV connects that thing. And also I use Unity's databases basically. In this game, you can also take notes, and notes are saved in your name. So, like I created for my friends actually, where like it's a language club, and we were using some platforms, but as you know, most of the platforms doesn't like they provide you, they present you some features, but to fully enjoy, you need to pay some money, all right. And so that I thought, why don't I build such thing? So am I. They either get a chance, get a nice service going, or if it is performance critical, yes, performance critical, it will eventually end up on my desk, and I get paid to fix all the performance problems, which usually means a full rewrite. So this is correct if you have, let's say, 5 or 10 even more years of experience. For the junior level, entry level jobs, or even some middle level jobs, so this changes industry radically. So yes, so even for senior engineers, this is a good time. If like I wouldn't hire like a junior or an entry level person if I have, let's say, 1 or 2 senior level workers. If I don't have long plans, all right. If I like if I have future plans, I would hire some juniors to train them and make them stay in my company. But otherwise, like this project is hard, guys. Like I've done a lot of stuff, all right, to put this image into game, and arrange the rendering, and arrange the synchronizing, all right. I'm using like a lots of open source stuff here, and then like a lots of components here. Like we use also like a voice channel. This is also in on my VPS, another open source program. So like even like forget about AI coding, good, but also the fact that it makes search online fast is quite enough for me to to get boosted, all right. Because AI can get can make search on web like for 300 pages, like with the one click, like a 1 second. So this is quite enough, because otherwise I was using like not GitHub but Stack Overflow, reading all of the comments and then typing comment there, waiting answer, or publishing questions, waiting answer for them. It was taking a lot of time. So we'll see how it goes. But as again, so only way I can see is like making my knowledge robust and learning more and trying more. So I wouldn't try like these streams because it takes time to set up even OBS. So, but with the help of AI, like my setup, like I've done this in 1 day, and I can add lots of new features as I wish, and I don't use um, like a stream elements or something on my chat, but instead I create my own basically. For some reason, it doesn't work right now because when someone follow me, we should have seen some animation on the screen. The demon is not working right now, um, but I created many things. Karkus, how long have you been so? Yes, are you still good at lead code type? Yes, he is good. Let me tell you, he is very good at lead code. So he was in one of my like streams. He answers like amazing. Are you still good at lead code type programs, or has that skill faded for you like it has for me? I guess he would like he will say no, like because I know he is very proficient. He knows lead code very well. At least I can say that from the help I could get, like I got from him. But I don't know how long has he been software engineer. I assume more than 5 years. How have you been able to keep up with this skill? Swoker, are you asking me, like, are you asking that question to me or Kagus? How have you been able to keep up with that skill? Do you mean lead code? I've been studying lead code since the third year of my college, actually. I've been failing at them, at it for a long time, like maybe 2 3 years, and like I studied sometime and then I took a break, like let's say 4 months, 6 months. I see. And lastly, I learned about the recursion while reading a book about recursion, and after that things started being easier, especially the topics after the after the trees. Because recursion is the fundamental topic for trees, backtracking, dynamic programming, and graph. Getting close to 20 years now. Wow. I'm solid on lead code as I'm working half time at uni. Wow. As a second professor in mathematics. Wonderful, man. First professor does the heavy lifting with paper-based proofs, and I do the practical part, how to express them. Oh my gosh. There is nothing that you could like could stop you, man. Wow, that's amazing to hear. Someone is here in our chat. Wonderful. So because the way he like I gave like a suggestion, I immediately sense the knowledge of lead code of Carcass. 20 years now. Wow. You know a lot. Amazing. Amazing. Like I have 150 questions solved on lead code, but I don't find myself good at it actually. but I'm trying, and I hope soon, I will get the place, level I want. I used to be good at lead code in college now. Now it's just discouraging, to be honest, to see how far I fall. Oh my god. Like, smoker, like, I wouldn't think that someone can feel like I think this way, because at least the way I think is that if you capture the core logic, like, it will stay with you for a long time. But if you memorize, or if you don't understand the fundamental stuff, you can forget easily. Like, I'm not saying you memorize or something, but I wonder, why do you think this happened? Like, of course, from my based on my experience, I forgot. Like, I keep forgetting some part of the questions, but there are some certain points, like a certain core points, that I don't think I will forget. Let's say in 10 years or even more, because those stuff are so fundamental, and I think I captured the core idea behind them. I won't see me myself to forget them. Yeah, that's impressive. That's very impressive, and I'm glad you are here, guys. Having knowledgeable people and talking to them is blessing, basically. Why do you think that happened or happens, Smoker? Like, I could summarize these, for example, uh these questions. So, for example, invert binary tree. This seems this is listed under the easy problem, but and you may count yourself as a like a as this problem, but I don't find it easy at all. It may be easy in recursive problems, but if you don't know the recursive idea, or if you use the recursion like approach iterative problems, which most of the people do, you don't understand. Like, all those lead code patterns I have never used. Oh yeah, so yeah. But in history, like, most probably I won't use it. I won't use them too. None of these algorithm style things were used, yes. So since I haven't used them over 5 years, I just remember the different patterns. Alright, so like, the reason I'm doing these streams is pushing my limits. Alright. Actually, today I started working at 5:30 a.m. and like, I'm quite happy with it, because I find some amazing people like you guys here, and by talking to them, and there are some amazing people, they show me how I can do better, for certain a Java or lead code problems, and it pushed me study more. And the thing I'm trying to get into is we can study. If you want to practice lead code, we can do it, because I have I've been struggling with this for a long time, all right? And I know how to approach these a recursive function, especially, and how to approach greedy problems. So each type, each category requires different approach. So I would glad to share what I know and study together. Actually, I want to do these streams frequently and heavily. For example, climbing stairs problem. So the solution is a 3 or 4 lines, but you can solve this problem like an unoptimized version, like a recursion, and then the optimized, and then the bottom up. And the bottom up is where everyone struggles, right? Question like this, or for example, jump came. So this is a question from a college entrance exam. It has nothing to do with a coding, but the idea, a greedy idea, is important, because you can use the very idea in even the DP problems, even in 3D problems. All right, there are some 3D problems so that like it has certain levels, like a certain steps. And the first step is recognizing how you apply the greedy approach. You apply the greedy approach, and then solve it like using recursion, basically. What would you say is the best tip to learn LeetCode problems? Learning recursion. Learning recursion correctly, because on YouTube, almost everyone explains or even teaches it wrongly. They try to show you the stack frame, basically. All right, they create a tree. All right, they create a tree like and for showing like a post-order traversal, they say that you start here, you go there, and then at the end, like at this line, you go there, and you come back here again, the root, and then here, all right, and then here, and then. So this is not the way you learn the recursion at all, all right? This is wrong. This is wrong. And in the book, there was a line, like a professor written that book, and he was saying that almost all the students, like most of the students, all right, most of the students like approach this wrongly, like if it is a iterative or something, and trying to visualize or understand the all stack frames. But this is not the correct way. All thing like you need to do, like for the most of the case, thinking about this here, like this is enough. All right, you make a recursive call, like a calling like a func left, and you think about what will it return, and then you make a func like a func right call, and you think and try to understand what it will return, and you then think about how how should I process or compute what these what my children returns to me, and based on that, what should I return? So this is actually post order, and we have like a different like little different approaches for Pire too. So because in this question this is fully post order, but there are some questions where you apply Pire order and post order at the same time. So you design an algorithm and basically time travel between stack frames or like a children calls. All right, you design it. So like it is about time traveling basically. The only reason I find you was because I follow a streamer named uh, Larry. He hasn't streamed in a long time, but he used to just solve LeetCode problems all the time, and I used to watch him a good bit. He was so good at LeetCode. Alright, so I adore people who can solve LeetCode problems. All right, because like these are hard, and I can only solve them by first drawing, like a visualizing. All right, like maybe this is how I do, but there are some people who who doesn't draw anything at all, but just typing a code. All right, and really understand it. So I really adore it. So maybe I can type his name too, so that after the stream uh, I can follow him too. But the best way is of course like solving a lot of questions. Like I can say this at least. But the real struggle, at least for me, was not being able to understand the recursion, because like if you don't understand the recursion, don't expect yourself to solve backtracking at all, man. You have zero chance. I don't talk about DP problems at all. All right, and then there is also a graph, and also there is also tree. Like let's start with tree. So like you should understand first the recursion very well, and then trees, and then backtracking, and then dynamic programming, and graph somewhere along between them. It says last time his streams was a year ago. Oh, so think he may have stopped. I know he started traveling around the world a lot. That's wonderful. Like I want to travel the world very much. But I find like my reasoning, like my, let's say, intent for like solving lead code problems to make myself better at coding. Because you may say like you won't use lead code problems, you know, in like a during job, but I don't know, like when you go in low level, for example, and design some, you know, really, you know, fast systems, you should know it. And also like I approach this like a puzzle or game or a challenge. Like I don't know, it is quite hard, by the way. Don't take me like, don't understand me wrong. Don't take me wrong. It is quite hard. I failed tons of time. I still fail because like a for example, for the um for the question edit distances. So I spent 3 hours studying this. 3 hours. Like this is a DP problem, dynamic programming. I spent 3 hours trying to solve this. All right. Even though I understood the recursive part, like a recursion part in this question. So like, and also like good cons not. So like I couldn't solve this problem. And so like it makes you feel a little bit bad about yourself at some point when you fail it, when you couldn't solve some problems, but you just need to keep going. But all I can say is like understanding recursion correctly. This is what I can say. Other than that, it depends on, you know, yourself, how much time you are willing to dedicate. uh, yeah, so for example, knapsack problem, oh my gosh. So even uni, like on YouTube too, like they, oh my gosh guys, oh my gosh, they try to draw like they literally try like draw the table, like I don't know, maybe this is the correct way, but this is not how I understand. All right, they start drawing this ugly table, and they like they put zeros over here, and then I don't know, maybe zeros over here, I don't know, and then magically like at once numbers magically get, you know, sum up, stuff like that, and the goal is like reaching this point. All right, but this is not the correct way. All right, there's a book about the dynamic programming where it says, like it clearly states that for DP problems, the first step should be like a solving in unoptimized uh, recursive version, and then you optimize it. So this is basically top down, like this is somehow easier, all right, to build top down, and then like this is the bottom up. So bottom up is the last way, like a last step. So during the interviews, like people who studied a lot, I mean, at least this is what I hear, they do this too, and sometimes they fail at some point here. All right, but for the most companies, even failing at this step is enough to get hired. All right, so like you should approach this lead code problem with the correct way, otherwise you end up with wasting your time. So this is what I can say. So uh, so I will make like a lots of not lots of, but I will try streaming about lead code frequently as well. Like I distribute what I study, like a lead code one day, another day Java and Python, another day creating projects. But I will try doing lead code um, like a couple of times a week. So this is what I can say. So this problem, like this knapsack problem, oh my gosh. Like I guess I spent at least 6 hours uh, during 6 months or 1 year. I don't remember at all, but 6 hours or even more, maybe 10 hours. I don't remember on single question in in 1 year, let me say. And like if you tell me solve this question again, still I would spend, let's say, 30 minutes or 1 hour. Because DP problems have also different types, like one dimensional, two dimensional, and then okay, there are different types. So another best way I can say is like maybe solving the common ones, like a most frequent ones first. I feel quite tired. So maybe uh, I feel quite tired right now. So could you please create a file about what you just said in uh, in Python, I think. Yeah, in Python folder, so that tomorrow or the next time we can easily continue from where we left off. So now we are wrapping up, guys. Um, Today it's been almost 16 hours. I'm quite happy with that. So I thank you for being here. It wouldn't possible without you guys, because knowing people, being here, and also you helped me a lot. So that's a privilege to have you actually. So I appreciate it. And I do stream about learning Java, Python, and Node.js. Like I haven't streamed about Node.js yet, but I will do. And mostly lead code. My goal is like solving 200 or 30 lead code problems. Like I have I have my list actually here. Like this is the most frequent asked ones, and I have my list here like for greedy problems. Like, but I plan to do like a solve this in like maybe 1 year or something. But in the short run, I wanna complete, let's say half or quarter of these questions. Like I have organized the problems based on their topics and frequency over here. Like for each topic I have like around 25 questions, but I think solving even 10 of them will be enough for my interviews. um, like a 7-day plan, like a greedy plan, and like a brute force, two pointer sliding window, binary search, and sorting algorithms, and graph actually. Like as I'm struggling with graph actually. Mm, but these are my goals. What kind of job are you aiming for? Are you trying to get, actually, no, but I applied a couple of remote jobs, and I've seen lead code type of questions are asked during those interviews. And in Turkey, company like a top companies in Turkey ask these type of questions as well. And I'm also like trying to prepare myself for my future basically. Like I don't plan to go into Fang in the short run, run, but I definitely want to be proficient on these questions actually. Um, yeah, because like I've been failing at these topics for a long time, somehow it is like a love and hate relationship between LeetCode and me. And like I also wanna be a good engineer, and I see these type of questions, a way for me to reach that point that I dream of. Actually, like this is a lifelong learning, but we'll see. Mm. So basically, this is my goal, and the job I'm looking for is like it can be basically any job, like maybe data analyst, data engineer, AI engineer, or maybe CRM. I have an experience in CRM, like a Salesforce, and in automation. Currently, my priority is like getting a job first, and then focus on better options. Basically, this is my goal. And until this happens, I just wanted to um, like try different things, like a C sharp, like a game development, and then learning Python. Um, so I have also developed lots of desktop applications using TypeScript, like using AI. But since I used AI heavily, like I didn't like I learned just like small, right? Like a small knowledge, let me say. Um, because like if I learn TypeScript based on the like compared to the number of projects I created, I would learn everything about TypeScript. But this is the downside of using AI heavily, as you said before, Smoker. If you use AI heavily, then what you'll end up with like forgetting forgetting anything, like forgetting everything basically. Because if you don't use your brain and your skill and your knowledge, they tend to get lost. All right, this is basic. And uh, so I have like a I don't want to say I have lost a couple of months, but I learned that even though I should be able to use AI very efficiently, I should also be able to like type the code without without getting any help from AI. So this is what the industry expects from us. Do you have a goal salary you're aiming for in your life? How do you know when you reach your goal of being a good engineer? How do you measure that? Actually, like since I'm learning Python, since I'm trying to learn Python right now, like I don't say I am the engineer I wanna be right now, but the fact that I'm pushing, I may say like this is good. Uh, yeah, we'll see where it will lead me. How do I measure that? Like if you can create good projects, if you have friends like a close friends in the industry that you can trust and build projects together, and if you are if people loves you, if people love you, and if people want you like I want to create project with you, like work with you, and and if you and if you can solve like a DP problems like nothing, all right, you are a good engineer. So this is my measure. So like since I cannot solve little problems like in 10 minutes or 20, I'm not a good engineer. But there is no end to learning. So and if you say you are enough, then that's when like this can be the problem. So it will be never enough. Uh, But there are some base cases, let's say knowing some LeetCode problems, knowing Java, Python, some those languages, being a good communicator, having like a close friends, or as I said. Do you have any idols currently, like engineer idols? So, like I guess, like, like maybe the Prime Engine, Prime Engine. You know that guy from America, I guess. Uh, I don't know, like maybe Nitcode or or friends I had from my previous jobs. They were all good, and also the professors from my college. Actually, there were some professors that I really adored because their work ethics and the love they have for their jobs. So basically, an engineer who loves his or her job is who I adore. Basically, this is it. I can describe them as this because when you see someone who likes who loves what he or she does, like you like I don't know, it's like a dream or something. All right, I really love those people. We have a good salary. Like in engineering, like the salary would be good, I think, because you are an engineer. So I expect it to be good at least enough for living, basically. And if you are happy with where you are and what you build, that's good. This is what I can say. Tomorrow I will try stream early too, maybe 4 a.m., 5 a.m. I don't know. Maybe like a 3 hours long session we can do. Lex, yeah. I have heard about him. He's like a cold guy in his videos, but he talked with a lots of people, and he asked what everyone wonders, and he, I guess, does his daily running and stuff, so he looks healthy. So this is good for him. And also, I adore people who take care of themselves and trying to be healthy. Yeah, I know him. So you like him? Interesting. But I find him a little bit cold. Because I think because this is intentional. The way he asks the question. I don't know. So it's been, I don't know, should we wait 8 minutes or 7 minutes more? uh, I guess we should. Because I said in the stream heading, it's gonna be 16 hours long session. But I guess after the hour 14, after the hour 14, I started feeling a little bit tired because, and also it is because the lamp I use, if I turn it off, you won't me see well, and I don't like using the ceiling lamp. Yeah, his videos are like that, but like him as an engineer. Oh, I didn't know him, or maybe I once seen that he's an engineer, but I forgot. Wow, he's an engineer too. Wow, I didn't know that. Wonderful. So there is a guy who makes videos about not I guess aerodynamics, right? He's an engineer from NASA, I think. He makes videos about about science basically, and I love that guy too. He is something else. I once watched one of his videos about the bird, like a bird flying, and he showed a couple of books that he was reading about aerodynamics and stuff. Um, like he is something else. So watching that kind of people motivates you. Like you can get inspired. from them basically. Like I even finished my water. So in the beginning of today it was kind of full. Now it's almost finished. You like him as an engineer. Mm, I didn't know he was an engineer. And tomorrow is a Friday. Oh my gosh, the red like another week has ended, and I still and I still don't know every question on LeetCode. Oh my gosh. But it is better than yesterday, so I suppose it is better now. Like for example, I didn't know, like I even didn't know this invert binary tree question, alright? Like compare myself with let's say 2 years or 3 years ago myself. So I've learned a lot. Yeah, I love videos like that, very inspirational. But okay, I let you get off and get some sleep. It was a nice. It was nice meeting you too. Like I'm waiting for the timer to be 16 hours because there will be vote, VOD after we close our stream. I want I want people to see we have completed 16 hours stream actually. So don't worry about it. We can like I will end the stream in almost 3 minutes. It was nice meeting you too. Oh, welcome, Hakanikas 55. How are you doing? Well, welcome in. Hakan. How are you doing, man? Welcome, welcome in. So we are wrapping up. Today we have studied Java, a little bit Java generics, trying to better. Oh my gosh, but I'm doing great. I'm doing great. So today we have like studied Java in the early in the morning, and then Python. Um and at the end of our stream, we are having a chat about you know effect of AIs on in our industry and about LeetCode. How about you? 16 hours, yeah. Thank you. I started quite early because I wanted to push my limits actually, and the like Twitch helps me a lot actually, like knowing that there is a person or there's a people there, and they even help me about on LeetCode, on Java, on even Python. So there is a guy like works okay, all right, his name, and like he knows almost every language. So there are some people who know better than me. So like to work on a subject and like doing a team job, a teamwork, is a great feeling actually. You know, not only because you move faster, but sharing what you know and know, like learning from others. Like this is the fun part of our industry or our job actually. So Twitch is a good place for that, and I will try to create, like I created like a X account, Instagram, and even Reddit account. I have a one post there. So like I don't use socials for personal purposes that much, but for these like learning stuff, I guess it will be helpful for me. So again, I really appreciate your time being here and help. I guess like we'll continue. Like I will study more about LeetCode, and we're gonna get the point uh, that we desire, hopefully. All right. And 30 seconds left, guys. Um, like it was good experience, like a 16 hours. Wonderful. Let me stop that um, like a focus timer that I use actually. So thank you for being here, guys, again. And tomorrow I will try streaming again. Maybe most probably for multiple times. Because like this kind of long streams is like consumes so much energy, all right. And I hope like we can do stream together frequently. So I am ending stream now. Take care. Have a nice evening or morning based on where you live, and take care. See you in the next stream. All right. I think outro. All right. Bye bye.